Hello, hello. Testing, 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 testing. Testing, 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 testing. Oh wow, it's like way down. Move it to the middle. Testing, testing, testing. Testing, 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 testing. Very professional. Testing, testing, testing. This is another test. Testing, testing. It's probably maxed out. Testing, testing, testing. It's still maxed out. Testing, testing, testing. Test, 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 test. Testing, 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 testing. This is a test. This is a test.
Just a story. A story to scare little kids. But
Okay, so what if I added this to my full cam? I need to add to the cam. I need to add that image blend. There we go. There we go, man. Without the image blend, it's like that. With the image blend, it's like that. And then, oh wait, yeah, that's right. It's gonna be all, yeah, that's right. Okay, so that's probably not gonna work. Probably not gonna work. Yeah, that destroys the illusion. The illusion, man. Yeah, look at that. It's like terrible. Even the top isn't even. Oh shoot, I'm doing the wrong thing. The top isn't even rounded. That's garbage. Wait, why is it like that? I am confused. I'm very confused, man. Very confused. Oh, it is round. So wait, what the fuck? Why am I getting on this? Why am I getting that? Square. Cam border. Lock you. I am confused. Oh! I'm an idiot. Alright, full cam needs to go down. Needs to go. Cam border needs to go up. Like that. Full cam needs to go. Yeah. Needs to go up. Wait a second. Couldn't I just move this here and then in scene move my full cam, which should also be above cam border? Can I just move this to where I need it? Yeah, I can. Oh, why didn't you just tell me? There we go. And this should actually be down more like that. So now I'm confined into this little circle. This little circle. Actually, I have things here, but who cares? It's a circle up here and it's a circle down here. And it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, and then chat. I don't know why I can't get the chat to show up. Don't know why. I don't know why my frames are dropping so hard. Something's running. Something's running that's doing that. What is it? Activity monitor. It's making my frames look like garbage. It's making my frames look at this. I can't even load a damn web page, bruh. What is using up so much stuff that I can't do anything? Let's see, GPU, CPU. Something's using up all my stuff, man. Memory. What's using up all my memory? Windows Server, Microsoft Edge Helper. Oh my God. Windows Server's using almost a whole gig. What is Windows Server? And then Microsoft Edge Helper is GPU. Microsoft Edge Helper, there's two of these. Actually, there's a lot of those. What? Windows Server. What the fuck is Windows Server? Maybe that's what's creating the window. I don't know. Wow, eyeglasses is actually using quite a bit of Memory, that's concerning. Okay. Maybe we don't do this for now. And we don't do this for now. Maybe we just do that. It's good enough for you, it's good enough for me. Actually, you know what I'm thinking? This transparent dot can probably go... Can I copy this? Copy. Full cam. Paste duplicate. Ah, that's the wrong thing. Scene. Cam border. That's what I meant to copy. Copy. Full cam. Paste duplicate. Right? And then inside here, we're gonna line that bad boy right out, right there about. Boom. Now I'm a little itty bitty person inside this circle. I'm a little itty bitty person inside this shackle. I think that's good enough for me. Is it good enough for you? I sure hope so. Alright, so now this cam border can gizzy go. And full cam can go back to the original size that it's supposed to be, which is the size of my screen. There we go. And I actually want it to be a little tinier, like that. Boom. Perfect. Perfection. Why don't I just... Oh, shit. That's not what I want to do. Command Z. Damn it. Why don't I just Why don't I just make myself the same size here? Because the thing is actually the same size. Should be anyway. Should be the same size. Of course I gotta zoom in. Alright. Why are you not getting the same size? Okay, that's good enough. That's good enough for me. It's good enough for me. Now I'm in this little circle. Yay, I'm in this little circle. Cool. Alright, color source off. Scene. Boom. There we go. Full cam. Lock. Yeah, I'm in a little circle now. Yes! I'm in a circle. Okay, now I can get rid of all this crap. Back to work we go. Alright, what was I doing? Let me move this over here. Let me actually minimize that. Still sitting at very, Can I change, like, my preview resolution? Preview scaling. Okay, whatever. Anyway, all right, what was I doing? Okay, so I built this test GUI thing for the Kiwi app. And you know what? Actually, I do want to add this just in case. I want to get that fixed because I don't have that pulled up. So I want it to at least show something. All right, anyway, let's go ahead and close that. We can go ahead and close the connection to that. We can close that because I have everything here. I need to search through. I need to grab coffee first. That's what I first need to do. Shing. Yeah, buddy. Ooh. Oh man, that's some good stuff. All right, let me go to my live dashboard thing so that I can there we Do I have all these filters on that I'm supposed to have on? Yes, I do. Noise suppression, expander thingy, all that stuff. It's all on. Okay. So I'm just gonna disable the preview because I don't need that really anymore. Shrink all this stuff. Okay. All right. Pause that. And I need to grab the pop-out chat here. Pop-out chat. Now I can close this. Just in case somebody drops by, I don't miss it. All right. So if I grab this and I go to chat, I paste it here. Should work, but it's not for some reason. Why is it not working? List live chat is unavailable. Why? Why is live chat unavailable? That's the right chat address. Okay. There we go. Now I did it. I just had to change a setting. There we go. There we go. We're in business. Let's just test it out. Nice, nice. Okay. Let's go ahead and close that now because we don't need it. And I'm thinking I need to change my background because my background is, I don't really like it anymore. I'm tired with it. I'm tired with it. Alright, so these are both my backgrounds. I want to change my background to something a little more appealing here. There we go. It's actually kind of pretty. How about this? I like the, ooh, that looks pleasing. That looks pretty smooth, man. Dude, there's a lot more on here than I thought there was. I thought there was nowhere near that much. There's actually quite a bit. But I like this. It's pretty smooth, pretty clean. Pretty clean. All right. Disable preview. And we're in business. Okay. So, Kiwi logs a bunch of bullshit. And that is what I need to sort through. But I don't want to sit here and just look. So, what do? We need to search through all of the Kiwi logs. Actually, just the Kiwi logs from today, I guess, or whatever. So let's go to, I saved them on my desktop. So CD desktop, right? And it's under logs. So we go CD logs. These are all the Kiwi logs, and I'm interested in the ones from today for 12, because those are the ones that the guy tested my test GUI on, and that's where it should be storing that stuff. So I'm interested in both of them. So let's see. It should be 12.1 because that's the one I think that's the one that he that's the last one he had open. So let's see. What I want to do is create a file. So let's touch home. Let's touch desktop. What the fuck? That was home. Oh, home at. Oh, okay. Users. I'm on DGC work. Desktop. You know what would have been easier instead of just doing that? I could have just CD'd back to desktop. CD back. CD // desktop. There. All right. Let's touch temp log file.txt. Right. Then we CD back into logs. And we want to grab this, move it. Oh shit. Can I not? Sort by none. Alright. Temp log file. Let's move it over here. Now I want to say, so I want to cat kivy 10 12 1 dot text, right? I want to cat it, and then I want to pipe that cat. I want to search with grep for a line that says log. And then push it to // desktop temp. See what happens. What does this show us? Binary file standard input matches. This is not what I was wanting to do. So actually, let's cat kivy 20 10 12 1. Okay, so it does show us a bunch of bullshit. So that's good. So when we cat, actually, let's do that again. So it should be all caps, right? The log, I think it would be all caps. You know what I'm thinking? I think I called it touch. So let's cats, whatever it was, cat that pipe grep touch. Weird that it's not showing me. Grep. Binary file standard input matches. Why is that not? Binary file standard input matches. Why is that not showing me what I need to know? Wait, so do I just grep kivy 2012 1 for, I don't know, something? No. Oh, wait, maybe. Apparently, I don't even know what I'm doing. Binary file matches. Interesting. Oh, -a text. -a. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, grep -a touch, and then we want to push this to dot/// desktop temp file. All right, now let's see what happened. Hey, dev input event 0 range touch major. Interesting. 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 Can I command F? Oh, I can command F. Touch. Okay, so searching this way sucks. I don't want to search that way. Searching that way absolutely sucks. So let's instead, I don't need that anymore. Don't need activity monitor anymore. Quit. Okay. All right. Let's see. Let's do the same thing, but on O. This is just weird that that didn't do anything. Wait, is this just a pending? I think this is just a pending. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's run it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, it's just a pending. I think if I use just one, if I use just one arrow, does it overwrite? Okay, yeah, it overwrites. Cool. All right, so yeah, so I'm thinking instead of that, we probably need to search for all info, not touch. Let's search for all info. Okay. We got some, we got some. We got some, man. HID motion event, no. So that's not anything that I need. And I think if I search 1, I'm also gonna get nothing important. Oh yeah, there we go, touch. These are all our touch events. Leaving application in progress. So we got a touch up, a move, and a down. Oh wow, the touch move and the touch down trigger together. The touch up happened at the same time. That's probably because I used a click. So we got it up, up, down, move. Down, move, up, down, move, up, down, move, up. Aha, interesting, interesting. Yeah, I like this. I like this. Cool. Command V, cat, blah, 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 info. We're just gonna do that. Grep info shows all info logs. Shows all info logs from logger in text file. Check this out. So, go all the way down to the bottom. Is anything strange? There's a repeating pattern of down, move, up. But notice somehow without a down and a move, the touchscreen, without a down and a move, the touchscreen is able to send a up event to Kivy. Damn. I made a mess. Just make sure we didn't already catch the down event by tracking the last time an up or down event was triggered for each element. Info, touchdown, move, up, up, down, move, up, down, move, up, down, move, up, down, move, up, up. 10-4. Beautiful, beautiful. Touch up, down, move, up, down, move, up, down, down, move, up. And then there's an up, second up that wasn't even tracked, which is crazy. Second move that wasn't even tracked. Temp log file.txt, cat kivy, text grab a info down to temp log file.txt shows all info logs from logger in text file each. Check this output. Check this out. Alien. Alien. I'm a goddamn alien. I don't know why my FPS is like sitting at 24. I'm not even doing anything. Let me quit this. All right, cool. That's one thing I love about Bash. I'm able to just, you know, search through everything and then print out exactly what I want to on a per line basis. That's awesome. Okay, close the terminal, quit. So we got that. Let me go here. Let me go here. I'm going to add that text file to the thing here so that it's known. Google Drive, yada, yada, yada. The crosshairs are TA trademarked. Cool. All right, let me move this drop file in here. Temp log file.txt, and then we can comment this. Temp log file.txt is the output from all touch events. At the very bottom, of the file, there is a strange event occurring. File. The bug is at the very bottom of the file. The bug is prevalent. I think prevalent is the right word. Prevalent. What does prevalent mean? I don't even know what the damn thing means. Oftentimes, I say things, I don't even know what they mean. Widespread in a particular area or a particular time. Social ills prevalent in society today. Okay, that's not the word I'm looking for. I'll just say the bug is shown. And then I will, I think if I do this, it'll do code. And then if I open the text thing again and, whoa, what happened? And copy all this text here. Up, 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 down, move, up, up. Down, move, up. Command C, and then paste it here, Command V. You'll notice 2 up events. Control solution for this is to track on up. The potential solution for this is to track on up, to track on up, and check whether a on down event occurred. I'm thinking either dispatch and on down and or You can either dispatch an on down passing the touch event or adding the on down, adding some of the on down, and we can dispatch it on down. And whether the on down event occurred. Okay, save. Let's see. Oh shoot, that's not good. Edit. That is not good. So this needs to be formatted properly. So I'm probably gonna have to add spaces between these. Like this. Like this. Alright, and save. There we go. Coolio. There we go. That's more like it. Now the question is, can I bunch these together like I would like? Save. I can. Awesome. Okay. So I want to boom, delete, 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 save. I gotta take a leak, dude. All right, I'll be right back. Oh shit! I gotta pay, man. What are you looking? Home, right. Home. Huh? You mad at me? So why are you feeling me? I know. So make something expensive. You have chili in there, right? No, I'm laughing because I said, what? Last night you said, oh my god, no, we can give you power. Okay, you feel better, right? Look at me and smile. Just do this. Do this, look. Just do it, it'll make you feel better. I promise. If it does not make you feel better, then I'll give you a new. Yeah, you lie. I can tell it made you feel better. Yeah, no, it made you feel better.
No.
You can't lie just to get money.
No.
So let me see your face. I smile. I have to do it with Western Union. Okay. Okay. Yeah, buddy. All right, so I added that. Let's see. Is the output from all touch events at the very bottom of the file? The bug is shown. Jesus Christ. I think I should make this bold and save. There we go. Info, touch up. Yeah, so it's weird. There was no touch down. 91, 195. And if I check the thing, I don't think I'm going to find a 195.5 here. And I could probably actually open up the terminal. And cd desktop. And then cat templog file, pipe grep -a. Oh, I'm not even doing this on the, there, -a, and it was 195. Touchdown. Yeah, see, so I mean, this was 195. This is X, this is Y, this is XY. So yeah, it's, I mean, it's just not. It's not getting that. So I need to figure out how to track that information within that. So what I'm gonna do is take a sip of coffee. Take a shap of coffee. And I am going to what am I gonna do? Let me think. Tristan, think. I need to rebuild the. Damn. Yeah, I gotta rebuild this. Where is it at? It's a Kiwi debugger. Yeah, I gotta rebuild this. Dang, man. Dang, man, I gotta rebuild this darn thing, man. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Yeah, that's right, because I changed it. Ah, there's no history. Man, that sucks. I can't go back. I mean, what I can do is just open up another VS Code, hop into the branch where I created the debugger thing, and then copy the code back over to this, but I guess I'll do that, buddy, old pal. Luckily, I kept all this stuff in place. I had a headache. I need to charge my phone. Ba-ling. Okay, there we go. All right. I don't think is this paused? No, it's not paused. Okay. All right, so I got two VS instances open. Let me open recent. It would be in AV carts. And then I gotta go to that branch. Add debounce for minimum change. No. Shutdown button taking so long. Alright, so there's a debug.py here. Dang, I keep clicking the wrong button. Alright, I need to... So we got debug screen. All this code needs to be copied over. Def touch, release, move. There's a counter that could probably be added back. Yeah, so I'll just add that back. All right, I'm gonna copy all this code. Up to the init, command, oh shit, command C. And then let's copy all this. And up to the init and command V, and then this should just run, it should just work. Let me format document. This should just work. So let's run it and see what happens. Let me close this because I don't think I need that anymore. Run it. Hey, it works. Awesome. Click, 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 clickety, clack, clack, click. Up, down. All right, now how am I implementing this on up? It would be on touch up is a self.release. So we're getting on touch up on all of these. So what I'm thinking is, what if I just on touch up anywhere, right? Because it's a touch screen. Yeah, but then that would be janky because it'd be like once you touch the screen and then you release, then you'll see the button do all the clicking and stuff like that. So that's that. Yeah, that would be kind of janky. But I'm thinking, so if you tap, yeah, anytime you on touch, I mean, even if it misses, it's gonna be like. I'm thinking. What would be the best thing to do? I mean, I guess I'll just do that because Kevin said, Kevin's a pretty brilliant guy. Dude's a robot, I swear. He said to just track pretty much. So when I on press down, on all the buttons, if I on press down on the button, yeah, but on press up. So what's happening is the on press down is, let's see. So like, let's see. I'm thinking because the on press down doesn't on touch up, on touch move, on touch down. Like for the buttons, the on press is only called from on touch down. On touch up dispatches on release. So I mean, like it dispatches those events because this event occurred. So it's like on touch up. I'm thinking. Because if I alter the on touch methods within a button behavior inherited element, it overrides that method for all buttons. Yeah, it overrides that for all buttons. So hold on 1 second. You say something about pizza?
Read your message.
Do you want something from restaurant if you're going to order hot soup? Yeah, that's the only thing I know. I guess. No.
Because you order pizza?
It looked like it said pizza.
I said read your message.
It looked like you said you want pizza. I mean, if you're already ordering from, what's that?
Chicken.
If you're already ordering from some kind of place, then just get some company. No, put that. You break phone?
I'm not ready. Do I did already?
Huh?
I just copied for you.
What? Why you say I don't like it? Oh, yeah, and that. Just not the soup.
That's rice.
Oh, that's rice?
I'm ready for rice.
Oh.
Like the last time. Even sauce.
Oh.
I cannot eat like this.
Oh.
Also.
Also what?
Also, now last month is video.
Oh, I don't want pizza. If you want pizza, we can get pizza, but I like this stuff.
If I want pizza, I
Alright, love you. Okay, what was that sound I heard? Are you getting an on-release event for the button? If there was a on touch up. Oh, I forgot to show it. I'm messaging. I should have added a log for on release on the buttons. Ideally, if there was an on touch up event occurring, the on release should have been triggered. I can still track if there was an on press, and if not, then dispatch the on press on release. On touch down dispatches on press. Globally, down global, dispatches on press local if touch event occurred within button. On touch up global, dispatches on release local if touch event occurred within button. If touch event occurred within button. If dispatching the on press method on release, if touch down wasn't detected, doesn't work, then I may have to override, I may have to create a custom button behavior class. On touch down global dispatches on press local if touch event occurred within button. On touch up global dispatches on release local if touch event occurred within button. If dispatching the on press method on release if touch down wasn't detected doesn't work, then I may have to create a custom button behavior class. Edit. Method on release if touchdown wasn't detected, dispatching the on press method on release if touchdown wasn't detected doesn't work, then I may have to create a custom button behavior class. Just the only thing I don't like is when firing the on press event. The only thing I don't like is when firing the on press event after release event on release. When firing the on press event on release, it'll go through just the press animation will be delayed somewhat. In theory, it should work though. Just the press animation will be delayed somewhat. Okay. So I need to track on presses. So on touch up. Let's see. We want to on touch move, on touch down. Touch dot grab self, last touch do press. Self dot underscore do press. So I'm gonna have to call self dot underscore do press and self dot dispatch on press is what I'm gonna have to do. So let's see. The thing is, so actually I could probably just do this in the yeah, I could probably just do this in the code itself because it's pretty basic. It's just storing that value and so on and so forth. Yeah, it shouldn't be too difficult. Should not be too difficult, man. You know what I'm thinking? What if I added like a little background? I'm going off on a thing here, but so what if I delete this color source and I add a image here, and the image here is going to be this wood thing here, and I move it down like that, and I scale it like that. Right, and then I add a filter. It's gonna have to have the image mask thingy. Then I browse, and I use this mask. And I need to line it up. I need to line it up right, man. So let's do transparent background. This. What I really need, yeah, I should have kept that color source there. Yeah, like that. I should have kept that there. Okay. So image. Like that. And then put myself. Oh shit. And then put myself, let me lock that. Lock the color source. Then put myself inside the image like that. And I don't know why it never wants to line up right. Oh, I bet I know why it never wants to line up right. Because I got it cut off, so I can't really tell. But if I uncut it off, should be able to tell. There we go. Now I can tell. Now I got 2 points of reference, so now I can actually tell. Like that. Make it a little bigger. Make it a little bigger. Or you know what else it could be? It could also be because the image is. That's good enough though. That's fine. That's fine. So let's move this back. Let's move this back like that. And lock her down. And get rid of that color source. There we go. There, now I got a little colorful background. It's so weird. Okay. All right, back to what I was doing. Let's see, code, file, open recent, AV carts. Let me disable the preview, shrink this back down to minuscule levels, cancel that. Why can I not move this? There we go. All right, so what are we doing? We got screens, GUI logic, GUI logic. Kiwi top level file. That's not what we want. Let me think. I'm gonna have to make all of these buttons inherit from a new class. Jesus Christ. Ah, that's okay. We can call it Tristan's button. I'll probably get fired for that. Tristan's button. Inherit Tristan's button. Let's see. So what am I doing? On press. If we receive an on press event, we want to save the touch. But that's not going to work because... Dang, that's not going to work because I can't get... Not going to work. Gonna have to create my own button behavior class. Gonna have to override the button behavior class, override the button behavior class. On touch, down. Not gonna work. I just edit this. Let me edit it. Instead of not gonna work, I'm just gonna name it, keep it in a positive light. Change of plans. Have to override. No way to access the touch events from on press on release. Kiwi access touch events on press. Actually, you know what? Let me delete this. Let me see. Actually, yeah, let me double check this real quick because I'm not sure that that is right. I may have got that wrong. Let me see. Custom screen manager, screens, components, control buttons. Let's go on press. Go button. Ah, this is gonna take too long. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to go to main.py. Because it's gonna take way too long to try to. Ah, come on, man. File, open recent. QV debugger. Open it in a window, dude. Why would I want to open it within that same thing? I mean, come on. Open recent, main.py. Okay. Let's check. Where's it at? I could probably check one of these. Oh my god, my shit's not working, dude. What the fuck? There. Is Brandon available? I need to check if the on touch here, but it's not, my shit's not fucking cooperating. Yeah, it runs through all the children of that, so yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Let's see, I need to look at the button behavior one. Counter button, that's the one I wanted to look for. Thank you, baby.
No, sometimes they don't open with someone.
Ah, okay. That's okay. On touch up if blah 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 touch dot ungrab self dot last touch equals touch. Wait, self dot last touch. On touch down, last touch equals touch. Self dot last touch equals touch. If not, self dot always release and not self dot collide points. Touch time equals time minus self dot touch time. If touch time is less than self dot min state time, self dot self.onTouchUp. Trying to figure out if touch.grabCurrent is not self, return super button behavior self.onTouchUp. Touch. If touch.grabCurrent is not self, grab current. Where would grab current be happening? Touch.ud. Touch.onGrab. Self.lastTouch equals touch. So what's happening is there's an onTouchUp. It's checking that if it's been touched initially, and then it's allowing it to do this touch stuff. Because if it hasn't been touched initially, then, I mean, why would you allow it to do anything with the button? You'd have all buttons doing stuff. If your Go detected the touch and moved the crosshairs, but the Kivy button didn't, then we can use whatever you did for the crosshairs to trigger the shutdown. I see down, move, and up events for everything except for that last one, which gave an up with coordinates without it proceeding down or move. So can we trigger the button actions on the up event instead of down or move? It doesn't seem too much different from mobile web development. Yeah, all right. I need to take a break and eat. Eat my food, man. Holy shit. I didn't even realize that I spilled all of my sauce. Jesus. How did I do that? How did I manage to do this shit? All right. It's sticky right here, so I gotta clean it. Hey, why are you watching that without me, dude? What's tonight? Yeah, we need to get water. You need water now? We can go get water. Okay, we'll get water later, okay? Ready? Oh, I'm stupid. So I can do. No, wait, yeah, that's right. So I'm gonna have to. Oh man, this is gonna be difficult because I can't just put in a button, you know, on. Yeah, I need to know if that on release is being triggered. I know that's disgusting, but I've got like this thing that hurts in the back of my mouth. I feel like this section here is handling if a touch up was triggered on a on something that wasn't the button. I feel like it's saying like to to send this to the button that it was using, and then calling that information. So I think that's handling that. Yeah, I need to add that logic here. Let's see if Brandon's available. Let's see. At Brandon, are you available? Are you Are you available to test something for me real quick? All right, let me add the code for that real quick. I'm gonna add a, so let me go to the folder of a card. I need to add that logic real quick. Debug screen, we got counter buttons, on press, def, on release, self, logger.info, Tristan custom release, Tristan release check. I'm just gonna put my name, TA release check. And then put format datetime dot. From datetime import datetime. All right, and logger.info ta release check dot format datetime dot now. Ta release check. All right, let's save that. I think that'll do it on release. All right. My nose is all running now. I think it was Brandon 2 is the one that Brandon 2. Yep, that's it. Brandon 2. All right. I'm going to move this code over. File transfer. Main.py. Wait, did I really just do that? Oh my god, I'm such an idiot, dude. It's not main.py. It's debug.py. And then it's down here. Def on release self logger.info ta custom ta release check time at that dot format datetime dot now import from datetime import datetime. Okay, that should work. Remove desktop should be DGC documents, Raspberry Pi, AV control, GUI logic, screens, debug, Pi, DG programs, AV control, PG1, GUI logic, screens, debug, move that bitch over, overwrite, close, move this bitch over here, Actually, I forgot I'm streaming. Okay. Close that shit. Now, cd/home pi vg. Oh wait, no, actually, what we want to do is startup scripts /startup.sh. Just run it like it's fresh. 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 What? What? Come on, buddy, interact with the pie, boy. The reason I'm having to wait is you don't know what TeamViewer is. This is a program that we use to sign into other computers so that we can use those other computers remotely. So this is a Raspberry Pi that's at Brandon's house. That we can, same test as before basically. Just need to check the log after the issue occurs. So every time there's a release, there's an on touch up, it'll log, and then every time the button gets a on release trigger, it'll log. And if there's an on touch up without a button log, then that's where the problem lies. Thank you, baby. Huh? You the best. You left the ice out. You left the ice out. Oh, you want water? Oh my God, really? You're crazy. Oh shit, I forgot to get the right. Alright, so I clicked a couple times and I'm assuming it happened. So let's do a file transfer. I'm assuming it happened. We're gonna go to /home /pi/.kivi/logs, and we're gonna grab the last one, which was today at 11:02. That's now. All right, and let's go to, instead of documents, we're gonna go to desktop. And we're gonna grab this last one here and we're gonna move it over. Actually, I'm gonna put it in logs. I can't, but luckily it went right there. All right. Oh, he was sending a video, that's why. All right, so we want all these infos. Interesting. Checking logs now. All right, so what I want to do is the same thing as I did last time. There should be a temp. I think I deleted it. That's okay. We can create a new one. So let's open the terminal. Yay! We get to go to terminal again. Desktop, touch, temp log.txt. Oh wow. The space. That's okay. Log.txt is fine. And then we want to. Cool. Let me know if you want to repeat. We got a cat. The Kivi _ 20. What? Oh, because that's the only one there. Nice. I should have done that to begin with. And then we want a pipe grep -a, and we're looking for info, and we want to paste that into log.txt. Okay, let's check her out. We're looking for all of the TA release checks. So can I make this bigger? I can make this bigger. So if we notice, we got a touchdown, move up, down, move up, down, move up, TA release check time. Which is weird because we get a down, move up, down, move up, down, move up, down, move up, and then we get a TA release time. That's weird. Touchdown, up, TA release time, down, up, TA release time, down, move up, TA release time, and then we get another up here with no TA release time. Down, move up with a TA release time, down, move up with a TA release time, and then an up, and no TA release time. The ups aren't triggering. Looks like the missed ups aren't triggering the on release. Looks like they missed ups aren't triggering the on release. Makes sense, but no, I know. Makes sense, but now I know. Down move up, down move up, down move up. I just don't understand why that's down up, down up, down move up, and then another up. This is at 3 something, and then he moves over to this one. And yeah. Makes sense, but now I know. So let's see, what can we do? Down, move up, TA release check, up. So let's see, down, move up, TA release check, down, move up, TA release check, up. All right, so let's add that. 3, Command V, 1, 2, 3. No release event on button either. Event on button either makes things a little more tricky. May need to create our own custom TA button behavior class. Armstrong's button behavior class. No release event on button either makes things a little more tricky. May need to create our own custom Armstrong's button behavior class. Okay, so I'll just add that. No release event on button either. Okay. Makes sense if there's no down, but now we know. Okay, so now we know. Get rid of that. Let's see. What did Peyton say? Are you getting an on-release event for the button? Just make sure we don't already catch the down event by tracking the last time an event on up occurred. Come on. Let's see. Take me to the button class. See module documentation for more info. This is my module documentation, man. So we got a button behavior and a label. The button behavior is the one that I'll probably have to recreate, but I'm trying to think of a way to where I don't have to do that. Because the button behavior is the one that is the one that's giving us the issues. It says contains the last relevant touch received by the button. This can be used in on press or on release in order to know which touch dispatched the event. So that would happen if the on release or whatever was if the on press or on release was responsible for. See, we got last touch here. We got last touch here. So on touch down, last touch, and then on touch up, last touch. On touch up. I wonder if the buttons are getting this on touch up stuff. Self.last touch equals touch. Well, it's not calling a do release on this button instance, but there is an on touch up. So what I'm thinking is, if I were to, because it's not dispatching the on release. What it's saying is, if touch.grabCurrent is not self, return super button behavior self.touchUp touch. It's sending this current touch to this instance's, right? To this instance's on touch up method, right? Self.dispatch on release. Trying to think. Inheriting object, we don't need that. Self.state equals down. Cancel event. If not, self.collide point. What is self.collide point? Is that going to take me anywhere? Return false. Touch.grab self. Touch.ud self equals true. Self.last touch, self.touch time, self.do press, self.dispatch on press. So it receives a touch. And then it says if touch.grab current is not, if touch.grab current is not self, return that. And then assert self in touch.ud touch.ungrab self self.last touch equals touch. I want to see that log file, and I want to see where that touch event happened. What else happened? So log. Jesus Christ. There's a lot of warnings. Info, touchdown, touch up. Yeah, I'm not seeing any. Oh, wait. Let me think. What can I do? What can I do? Man, this is complicating. It's not giving me any errors or anything. What to do, what to do. On touch up. I mean, the only thing I can really think of is to create a custom button behavior class, inherit the button behavior class. But I mean, that would be the same thing as if I just overrid the on touch up within inside the button. It'd be the exact same thing. I would just have to import all that extra bullshit. That's the thing. Yeah, everything that uses, I would have to inherit that. On touch up. I'm trying to think, there's got to be a way. Like, for example, if I use, let me open up my Kivy debugger here. Run main. Run this file. Yeah, so you can't form datetime, you have to from datetime. From datetime, import datetime, and on release logger.info ta blah blah blah. Release logger.info touch up format, yeah. So if I run this, if I click and move onto a button and then release, yeah, I don't get that click. If I click, move, release, I don't even get the click on this. So that's a thing. What I want to do is make it so that when I click anywhere, if I release, it should trigger that button. That's what I'm thinking that I have to do. So if I boom and then release on a button, it should trigger that button. Yeah, that's what should happen. So I mean, let's see. On touch down. If super behave yourself on touch down touch. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Return true if touch dot is move scrolling is mouse scrolling. Return false if not. Self dot collide point touch return false. So it's the collide point thing that I need, right? Because this on touch down is getting triggered. Because if I go to counter button here in main, I go to counter button and I say, if I override the, let's see, def on touch down, self touch, and I say print, or I'll just say logger.info test dot format touch like this, and I rerun it, close this. It should print that anywhere I touch though. Yeah, see, it's calling test like a million fucking times. Right? Or is it just calling test on all of these buttons? Yeah, it's calling test on all these buttons because there's a... So, I can just do Let's see. And there's a position. What I want to do is say there's a collide point, so on touch down, if self dot collide point, and then it's, I think, touch dot x, touch dot y, I think is how it went. Self dot collide point, touch dot x, touch dot y. Touch dot x, touch dot y. Logger.info test collide. Collided at what? Collided at, and then we'll just put pause. So we'll say dot format touch dot pause. All right, let's run that and see what happens. Got to close this other app. Gonna run. And then if I click touch up, let me make this a little bigger. All right, if I click touch up, touch down, touch up, test. If I run, touch move, release, touch up. If I click, release, touch up, touch down, test collide, collided at that, touch up. Why did it test collide on? Oh, because that's touch down, touch on touch down. It needs to be on touch up. On touch up. Yeah, that was my bad. I had the wrong touch event. All right, touch down, touch up, touch down, touch move, touch up, test collided at that. Okay, so I'm thinking on touch up. Wait a second, so why, if that works just fine, what's all that extra mumbo jumbo? So now if I dispatch, if I say that and then I self.dispatch, can I dispatch? What's the terminology? Self.dispatch on press. Self.dispatch on press. Okay, that should work. Boom, run. All right, so if I click, nothing, click, nothing. If I click and drag, should increment. Click and drag should increment. Click. Oh shit, that's not gonna work. Okay, so let's see. So in the code, it says right here, if not self dot, no, where's it at? If self dot super behavior, if self in touch dot ud, if self in touch dot ud, on touch down, oh wait, right here, on touch up, if touch.grabCurrent is not self, if touch.grabCurrent is not self, return that. Assert self in touch.ud. So if I drag and do that, it'll do that. It's good. doing what it's supposed to do. But if I click, it's adding 3. It's adding 3 for some reason. On touch up. Why is it sending it 3 times? I'm only getting an on touch up once. Test collide, collided at dot format, self.dispatch on press. Self.dispatch on press. Oh shoot, they're still blue too when I click them. I may need to just copy that code over and make one little modification because that's working just fine. And then this down, up. Oh, I see. Why is it on touch up? So if I click down, oh, I see. Because I'm firing on press like an idiot. I'm supposed to be firing on release. On release. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. Definitely an idiot. All right, now I click. Just does 1, 1, 1 like it's supposed to. I drag, test collide, TA. Okay, cool. And then what I want to do is, let's see. What I want to do is, if I click, it's working. But when I drag and release, test collide, touch up, test collide, TA, release check. Yep. So it fired that. So on press, I want to say self.pressed equals true. Equals true. I'm sure the default, there's already stuff for that. Like, let's see, on touch down, self.last touch, self.touch time equals time, self.do press, self.dispatch on press. So there's like a last touch time and touch UID and all this stuff. What I want to do is here, self.pressed. I want to know if it's pressed. If it is pressed, pressed equals true. And then on release, self.if, or I'll just say self.pressed equals false, right? And then on touch up, we can say if, let's see, on touch up, we want to self.do release, self.do release, self.do release. I don't think I need to pass it anything, do I? No, I don't. Self.do release. Let's move this up. That should fix the blue issue. So if I click. Yep, if I do this, still does that. All right, so now if self.collide point touch.x touch.y logger.info self.do release self.dispatch on release I want to check self.dispatch on release. What do I want to check? If self.pressed, if not self.pressed, so if not self.pressed, then logger.info test if pressed, button not pressed. This makes sense. It should work, right? So if I click, test if pressed, button not pressed. Touch down, touch up, test if pressed, button not pressed. Oh, that's because I did, oh wait. That's weird. Oh, because I dispatched on release first. That's right. So this needs to go first, right? This needs to go after the collide, and then it needs to go there. So now let me try running this again. So I click, touch down, test if pressed, button not pressed. What? Okay, let me get rid of all those logs because they're starting to get confusing. This logger, let's get rid of it. This logger, let's get rid of it. Okay. Self.pressed equals false on release. Self.do release, self.dispatch on release. Logger.info test if pressed, button not pressed. If not self.pressed. On press, self.pressed equals true. So I'm just going to print pressing button. And then on release, I'm going to print releasing button. See what happens. So, I mean, the prints are different, so it should help me kind of visualize it. All right, so I click here, nothing, touch down, touch up. I drag, release, holy shit. Pressed, self.pressed. What happened? That'll happen. Oh, because I haven't pressed it the first time. I need to create a self.pressed. Self.pressed should always equal false. Self.pressed equals false. Okay, let's write it again. Oh, man. All right, so if I drag, release, test if pressed, button not pressed, releasing button. Okay, and then if I click, pressing button, touch up, releasing button, test if pressed, button not pressed, releasing button. Oh, that is weird. If I hold it, pressing button, touch up, releasing button. But here, touch up, test if pressed, releasing button. Strange, very strange. Oh shit, that scared the hell out of me. Let's see. What is the comment here? Is there a comment here? No. Something. Something. I got a notification from something. Let's see, this issue mentioned below is the one me and Tristan encountered. We logged the Wi-Fi signal changes. Troubleshooting the accuracy bug is taking place in this card. "10% debounce update itself has been tested in dev stable and development. Branded 1 and seems to be working as intended." That's good whenever things seem to be working as intended and it's your code. Love it. Let's see, releasing button. Why is this such an issue? Let's get blank. Releasing button, that works. Test if button pressed, button not pressed. And then if I click a button, pressing button, what if I move off of it and then release? Touch up. That's not good either. But if I click on it and then release it, for some reason the touch up happens first, then the releasing button, then the test if pressed, then the releasing button again. Weird, 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 weird. Touch up. A touch up happens. Def release. Oh, that's why. The touch up happens because of the widget thing. I'm stupid. Let me get rid of these logs because I want to only log with the buttons. I don't want to log all that extra stuff. Okay, well that's kind of a relief, I guess, that I know now know that I'm not going crazy. It almost drove me crazy, but I know I'm not going crazy. So if I do this, nothing happens. If I drag, releasing button. So that doing this should fire the event for that button, because nobody's going to do this on a touch screen. If they do, then you know why. But so the problem now is pressing button. If I release, so I press the button, it happens. But if I drag off of it for some reason, if I click it, pressing button, test if pressed, button not pressed, releasing button. Weird. Let's see. On touch up. If self dot collide point, touch X, Y. If not self dot pressed. Huh. Releasing button, pressing button. If not self dot pressed, I want to print. I'm just gonna add this so I know it's the new one. I want to print the dot format self dot pressed value here. Okay, so let's click, 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 nothing moving, nothing moving. Okay, and then I click releasing button. Interesting. If I click pressing button, Releasing button, false. It's weird because on touch up is calling. This is supposed to go first because do release, do dispatch. I add these in here after that. So the only thing I can think of to do is to get rid of those and see if I get that print there, which I do not. I'm getting only pressing button. Yeah, because if not self.pressed, self.pressed is true. Right? So if I say else print dot format self.pressed. This should be true. Should be false. I run it. Click, nothing, click drag. False should be false. Test if pressed, button not pressed. Yeah, so I click, it's false, should be false. If I click down, release, true, should be true, but it's firing twice. Why is that firing twice? True should be true, on touch up. Is it because self.onTouch up equals self.onTouch up underscore new? Let me call this new underscore new. Close, refresh, click, nothing, release, false should be false, true should be true. Yo, where's this second one coming from? Well, now it's true because I didn't set it back to false. So I have to say self.pressed equals false. True, false. Should be false. So something's calling it twice. Is it because I have all these buttons attached to this layout? Is that why? False should be false. Click. Nope, still calling it twice. True, false. I don't understand. I do not understand. What is the problem? And I'm still getting this test if pressed button not pressed. Get rid of that. Man, dude, this is... I don't understand. True should be true, false should be false. I don't know why it's getting called twice. Maybe it's because I'm doing this here. Maybe I should do this in on release. And then on release, if not self.pressed, yada yada, self.pressed equals false. Okay, so now let's see what happens. Debugger.run. Something happened. Oh, that's because pass. Click, click, nothing, drag, click, nothing, then click, pressing button, nothing. But I said, that's because I'm not, if I add a console log here, if I say console.log, calling on touch down, on touch up, calling on touch up. That's going to be a problem with it calling it twice. Holy shit. Oh, JavaScript here. Print. Jesus, why didn't anybody tell me? Huh? All right, drag, click, calling on touch up, click, calling on touch up. Okay, so what I need to do is say if pressed, self.pressed, if self.pressed, return false, close, run. Oh, that's not going to work. That's JavaScript again. Return false, run. Okay, so I drag, calling on touch up, pressing. What if I return true? Run, boom, close. If self.pressed return true, I need to say self.pressed equals false. Close, run. Boom, calling on touch. Dang, dude, I keep getting this stupid language mix up, messing me up. All right, cool. Calling on touch up. So, what we're doing here is trying to get around that stupid issue. if self.pressed. I don't know why it's calling that twice, but we're making progress. So if self.pressed, click, click, boom. Now what we want to do, so we got this working. When you click down on press, self.text. So what we want to say is this, if that, otherwise, on press, self.onPress, dispatch, self.dispatch, self.dispatch on press. All right, run, close. Come on, baby, do something. Do something. All right. Skablam, pressing button. All right, so that works. That didn't work. Boom. If self.pressed equals false, return true. Self.dispatch on press. Now it's incrementing by 2. Oh my god. Now why the hell is it incrementing by 2? And then this one only does half-ass. Return true. I don't know what that does, but let's return, or no, we'll just call on self dot on touch up new, and then we'll pass in touch, and then return. What if I just return that? Return self.onTouchUp touch new. Run. Pressing button, pressing button, pressing button. Okay, so now that works. We shouldn't ever have any multiple buttons over each other, but it's fine. Okay, now let's test this. Ah, fuck. Oh, that's because, okay, I see. That's because I click, I release, it calls it. So, if I click on press, self.pressed equals true. If self.pressed equals false, return self.onTouchUp touch. Wait, if it's pressed, we don't want to send touch back through. We want to just return, right? I thought that's what we wanted to do, return false. That makes sense to me. Yeah, now that's not working. Oh, I know why. Because I'm calling, I'm sending it on press, and when I on press, I'm setting press to true. That makes sense. If self.pressed equals false, otherwise return false. Okay, I see what's happening. So instead of doing this incrementing on press, I need to create a method for the incrementing. Def, we'll just say count up self, and then self dot, we'll just copy this stuff, right? Bop bop. Actually, bop bop, like that. Get rid of that, and then actually we call count up, self dot count up, self dot count up, self dot pressed equals true. So on press self dot pressed equals true. On release, on touch up, if self dot collide point touch X touch Y, if self dot pressed, on touch up new, if self dot collide point touch dot X touch dot Y, if self.pressed equals false. So we click, it says it's pressed, right? Then when we release, we want to say if self.pressed, then yeah, just return. Otherwise, else self.dispatch if pressed. So, well, yeah, I mean, if self.pressed. I'm trying to think, man. Actually, if so this is what it's supposed to be. If self.pressed we want to self.dispatch on release, right? Then on release we'll say this.dispatch on release, if not self.pressed should be false, else if it's pressed, then we just do on release, print releasing button, and then if self.collide point touch X, right? And then we just return. And then if self.collide point touch X, so if we release, if it's not pressed, it'll get to this point. If we release and the collide point is on this button at touch X, touch Y, then we print collided with button. Let's call it and see what happens. I'm nervous. Okay, so click, nothing happens. I drag and click, collided with button. A click button, pressing button. I release, releasing button. And again, it does the double bullshit. Same problem I was having before. I must have circled back to the same thing. So this, I need to also self.do release. I think I need to do that. Run. Click, drag, collide with button, click, pressing button, release. Oh, nice. Click, 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 drag, 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 click, drag. So now what I need to do, if I drag and click, it should do that. So collided with button. Still says releasing button. Oh, that's just because self.pressed, self.do release. Yeah, that's because I didn't self.pressed equals false. Okay, now let's rerun this. Go. I think I'm onto something. I think I'm onto something. Hopefully I'm onto something. Okay, click. Fuck. Ah, I keep doing that, man. False. Hit, click, 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 click. Everything's good. Click, click, click. Everything's good. Drag and click. Collide with button. Collide with button. Click. Pressing button, releasing button, collide with button. Click. Collided with button. Pressing button, releasing button, collided with button. I think what I need to do for pressing button, I need to add a back in here so that it fucking separates itself so I can actually see what the hell's going on. Okay, drag, collide with button, pressing button, releasing button, collided with button. That's not good that it keeps, that it's doing that. Oh, man. Collide, if self dot collide point touch X. If self dot pressed. Self dot collide point touch X. It's weird that I'm getting two up events. I don't understand that. I get one, and then for some reason I'm getting another one. Is it because of the... Is it because of the crosshairs? Is that what's causing that? And I can get rid of that and see, but it's just crazy. I mean, I just don't see that being the thing because... Yeah, because I've got it in... Yeah, that doesn't make sense. I mean, unless it is, I mean, that's the only thing I can do is take it away and check. Layout, check and see if that's the problem. Close. We will see. So I click, drag, collide with button, pressing. Yeah, see, it's collided with button. Still doing it. It's like a separate event that's happening. Yeah, because releasing button is coming from already going through on touch up new. If self.pressed do release, self.dispatch on release. And then I set self.press equal to false. That's why it's coming to this section, because it's running again for some reason. Is that where I'm supposed to return false? I don't think that's the case, but we'll try it. Collide with button. Yeah, still collide with a fucking button. I don't understand why. Makes zero fucking sense. Return true. I just don't fucking get why I'm getting 2 on touch up new calls. What the hell, man? What is going on? Now I'm getting 2. Jesus Christ. This just does not make sense. Well, so that's not the case. Something's making this call twice, man. Something's making this give me an on touch up twice. I don't get it. I just don't get it. This calls once. Holy shit. That does not just call once. God damn. That's 5 events there. Oh man, this is gonna be difficult because look at that. It's even using this. That sucks. So even this would do something. Look at that. What? So this is gonna be difficult. I mean, I can try to copy their code and see if I can get it to mimic what it would normally do and then try to alter it. I have no idea. Command V. There's gonna be issues with like this button behavior I gotta import. I already got it. What else is there going to be an issue with? On touch up, sir, touch dot. and grab this time. I don't know where this time is coming from. Time, import time from time, import time. Let's see. Run, close. Oh, what a surprise. Let's see what happens when I click. Okay, so that's working like it should. I click, pressing button. Damn. Counter object has no attribute counter touch time. Counter object has no attribute counter touch time. What? Counter touch time. File touch time equals time minus self dot underscore underscore touch time. Touch time. Touch time. Def init of the button behavior. Class counter object has no attribute counter touch time. Where did I do that at? How does it not have an attribute touch time when it's inheriting this motherfucker? I don't understand. Right here. Self dot touch time equals none. This is in the init of fucking button behavior, which a goddamn button is fucking inheriting from. How does it not have a fucking touch time? I'm pretty sure it does, buddy. I'm pretty sure it does. Let me go. I need to get rid of this anyway. On touch up. Just call it what it's supposed to be. On touch up. Even though that's not going to make a difference because it's the same fucking thing. This is the stupidest shit I've ever fucking seen in my entire life. It's pissed me the hell off. If not self dot always release and not self dot collide point self dot do release. So maybe if I just add the logic that I was thinking, so like if self dot collide point self dot pause, or no, yeah, touch dot pause, self dot collide point touch dot pause. I guess self dot do release, self dot do release, and self dot dispatch on release. We don't need to do release because it's not even, we just need to dispatch on release. And then return true. Yes? No? Let's run it, see what happens. Oh, it's not going to work because there's no fucking touch time. Releasing button, so that works. Click. And it still gives me that issue. Return. Run. What does return true do? I don't even know what that does. Okay. Click. Releasing button. Click. Releasing button. So I guess do release. I do need to do release. Self.dispatch. Self.do. Self.do. That collide point, touch pause, self dot. if touch.grabCurrent is not self, return that. If not, self.alwaysRelease and not self.collidePoint. If touch time is less than self.min state time, self.state event equals clock schedule on self.do release, self.min state time minus time, else self.do release, self.dispatch on release. Yeah, I don't get why. I mean, I guess it's this. I just don't understand why it's touch that grab current is not self. What if I add here self.dispatch on release? It's not gonna work because that stupid time thing is gonna ruin it. I do this, releasing button. Yeah, that's not gonna work. What if I say elif self dot collide point touch dot pause. Pause and touch dot grab current is not self, then self dot dispatch to on release. Okay, so that didn't work. Self.collidePoint, touch.pause, and touch.grabCurrent is not self. Comment that. Print touch dot grab current. None. None. Click. Main counter object. So when I click, that works. When I click, grab current on release. Let's see, on touch up. If I click, pressing, if I release, That should be all the buttons, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's all the buttons. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. All right. So it runs through them all, and yeah, current. So this one's current.
I'll handle this. No, you go.
Self dot collide point. Let me get rid of this stuff. Save. Self dot collide point dispatch on release. We're not going to do that. We're going to print collided. Okay, run it. Close it. Click, nothing, none. And click, nothing.
Just a story. A story to scare little kids.
Oh, what? Must not have. None. Click. Releasing button. 2. Pressing collided releasing button. Releasing button. Self.dispatch on release. Releasing button. Self.do release. We can Command S. Close that, run that. None, click, off, click, off, collided. So we want to say if self.collide point that, well, we can just say if because that's supposed to return. Okay, so that's good. We got prints none. Print collided. If self.collide point touch pause, we got collided. If touch.grab current is not self, return super button behavior. I think this is what's causing it to not go through. What if I just return? Touch.grabCurrent is not self. Touch.grabCurrent. Okay, so touch.grabCurrent is not self, and self.collide point touch pause. Then we want to do what? And not self dot. So we want to do that. So let's close it. Let's run it. See what happens. Fuck. Name touch pause is not defined. Oh, touch dot pause. That's right. Run. Boom. Boom. Fuck. What does it say? Touch. So assert self in touch.ud. Touch.grabCurrent. Touch.ud. I don't know what that means. So let's just get rid of this. So that may not have been what we were looking for. All right, let's run it. Skip blank, none. Main counter object. Ah, I see. And then now it's empty. Touch.ud. Okay. All right, well, I have to go use the restroom real quick. I will be right back.
大谷、郁恵さん。
I am back. Jesus, this is loud. Okay, so touch.ud. Self in touch.ud. Assert self in touch.ud. So if touch.grabCurrent is not self, return that. Let me print here. Print returning super thing. Returning super thing. And let's rerun it. Boom, returning super thing. So none, returning super thing. Click. None, returning super thing. Pressing button, none, returning super thing, none, returning super thing. Returning super thing, huh. Oh, okay. Oh wait, no, pressing button. None, main. Oh yeah, so it's not returning super thing because that's currently clicked. Returning super thing. Then if it's returning super thing, if touch.grabCurrent is not self, it does this, return super button behavior self on touch up touch. Returning super thing. I don't know what that does. Maybe that's to handle the double click problem that I was getting. But if I do this, it still does the returning super thing. If touch grab current. So before we do that, I want to see. So let's get rid of this. Before we do that, I want to see if self not in touch.ud and self dot collide point touch dot pause. I want to print there was a collision. Okay, let's see what happens. aha, there was a collision. Let me get rid of this. And yeah, no. Okay. Let's try this again. There was a collision at dot format self. Dot format self. Okay, and then let's run it. So if I click this, releasing button. Okay, if I click this, returning super thing. If I click and drag off, returning super thing. If I click and drag on, there is a collision. And if I click and drag on, the collision happens in different places. Okay, so that's good. That is excellent. Print, there was a collision at, and then we want to do what? There was a collision. So it says there was a collision, but it doesn't continue onward. It's not going to get to this because it says not self.collide point, but it is self.collide point. And it should do self.doRelease and self.dispatch. Or wait, no, it's not, because it's going to get here and it's going to fail. So we want to make sure that we return here, I think. Right? So let's try that. Should be the last thing on the list. There's a collision. Returns. I click a button. Releasing button. Pressed, releasing. Okay. Let's get rid of this. Run it again. I over test everything. There's a collision. There's a collision. There's a collision. If I click, releasing button, releasing button, releasing button. Click and do that. It works. There was a collision. Okay, so now what I need to do is check, is there something in there? Because if there is something in there, let's see, print collision, and then I also want to print touch.ud. Let's see what comes up. So if I do this, boom, empty. If I click this and then drag, there's a collision, but there's also something in there. So if I click another button and drag over, I don't want to click both buttons. I just want to click one. So if self not in touch.ud and self.collision point, and touch.ud.length, I think that's how you do it. Dot keys. How to get keys. Let's see. Python get keys in dict. Python get dict length. Let's see about that. Calculate length of dictionary. The built-in len method is used. Len method in Python. Okay, so I can use len for that as well. That's good. Good news. And len touch.ud equals 0. So only when there's nothing being currently touched is when I want to do that. So I do this, there was a collision. There was a collision. If I click, releasing button. If I click and drag, nothing. Awesome. So that works beautifully, just like we expect it to. But when I do this, I want there to be the collision. So there was a collision. Now we want to say self.dispatch on release. Okay, self.dispatch on release. And run it again. Click, 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 click. Releasing button. Okay. I don't think we want to do it on press. We don't need this pressed thing anymore, so we can get rid of that. Pressed. What if I did dispatch on press? On press. It'd be the same thing, wouldn't it? As if I did this, and then I did this. So I didn't need any of this touch time stuff. Yeah. Okay. On touch up. Self.dispatch on press. What if I did self.on touch down and then I sent it touch? What if I did that? Click, 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 click. Doesn't do anything. They send it on touch down. It should just work. Ah. Curious why that's not working. Self.onTouch down touch. I'm calling on touch down and I'm passing in touch. So why is that not? Return true. Maybe I have to do self.trigger action, and the action would be trigger whatever actions have been bound to the button by calling both the on press and on release buttons. This simulates a quick button press without using any touch events. Duration is length is button. Pass 0 if you want the action to happen instantly. I'll say 1. See what happens. Trigger action. Let's have it happen for 0.5 seconds. Probably don't even need to return true. I could probably just return from that. Alright, let's say 0.2. And I could probably just return. Let's run it. One touch up. And I'm thinking, what if I do the same thing with on press? Instead of reading like when it released and all that stuff, to just simulate once it touches, to simulate a press event. Should I do that? And then have the Alright, let me play. Okay, I think that's good. Let me see if Brandon's still available. At Brandon, you still available? Let's see. It's waiting time.
だけどそれ以上に育っていく環境がそうさせてしまう。だから今は受け入れられるべきなんじゃない。
場所でゆっくりと。
新選組を離れる。それはできません。
Come on, people. I'm trying to test this thing out, man. I guess I could at least move my code over.
How is it that you know about that? I see. You're with the showman. Go. Go on. I'll handle this. No, you go.
Master. Yes, Afro. There is something I would like to know. Afro. Are you really number 2?
Wait, what? Completed? I changed a lot of code. How's it completed?
I took this job because I thought you were just a legend. Just a story. A story to scare little kids. But
Damn it. Can't type fucking fast enough. Okay, I didn't move this closer to my face. I tried transferring those files over, but it didn't seem to want to actually do it. Oh, that's because, duh. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid. Okay, I have to. This is investigate shutdown. This is main. This is main.py. That's why. I have to be in debug. So we got this on release, on touch up. So I need to add this stuff to on touch up. Actually, I need to add on touch up. Command C, debug. Let me Command V. All that stuff's good. set pressed equals false. On release, print releasing button. We don't need that print. We do need this logger. TA release check. Oh no, this is where all the logger stuff happens. Okay. All right, so on release, we don't need that anymore. We're gonna say logger.info. We're gonna say button release, and then we're gonna add the button. So dot format self, like that. Button release self. Count up. Yeah, so we have. So I changed the on press to do. It's got this print. We're gonna self.count up. Actually, we don't need to do that because it's both calling on press. So on press is going to be self.count plus equals that. We don't need to do that, so I can just delete all of this. Like that, and that should still work. On release, button release, format self. We're going to add this to the on release. Command V. Okay, self.text equals. Actually, we don't need to do nothing on release, to be honest. Yeah, we can say button release. Released. We're gonna say button release count on release equals, and then we're just gonna say dot format self dot count. There we go. Count on release equals self dot count. That works. Okay. On touch up, so that's all right. One thing that I did have to import was button behavior. Oh shit, did not mean to do that. Let's add that back. Debug.py. Button behavior, do I already have that? I do not have that, so let's add button behavior. Let's get rid of this, we don't need that anymore. Button behavior, command C. Go here, command V, button behavior. Give a UIX button. Okay, so I don't need to do that. I can just say button and button behavior. And also need time. Command C. So need to import time. Oh wait, no, I don't need to import time because I removed that, didn't I? I did remove that. Yeah, so I don't need to import time. Save. Okay. Main.py. Let's see, what else do I have? Debug screen, counter, let's see, pressed. I don't need pressed. I stopped using that. Okay, let's see, let's get rid of that. Oh, actually, one thing I need to test is the layout thing. That is one thing I do need to test. Because I got rid of that layout. So let's see, counter, debug screen, add widget, self.layout, and then here, self.layout.add widget. And I think that positions stuff nicely. All within the same kind of grid. Okay, cool. So in debug.py, I want to make sure that this isn't a thing. Layout, we're adding it there. All right. We're not going to print entered screen. We're going to logger.info screen transition, and we're going to say entered debugger, like that. Def touch, h height, w width. Okay, so now we can do that. Counter, let's double check everything. I think everything's good. So if I go to debug here, let me get rid of this caveat. Now I should be able to move this over here and it should change. Yes, that's right. Perfect. Now if I run this, startup sh, should start up lovely. Alright, now if I click, drag, and release, should work, and then if I click, should work, and if I click and drag and release, perfect. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, so I said, so when whoever tests it, when the issue occurs, the button should be pressed for 1 second and then unpressed, incrementing like normal. If that's the only issue you encounter while testing, then I'm confident that the problem will be solved on next update. Okay, and then now I can move this from learning in progress to progress slowed. And awaiting potential final testing. Wi-Fi signal strength is slightly different from what should be possible based on 10% debounce. I don't know what's picking up the mic. I think that was the airplane that went over. Okay, let's see. Indev stable. Debounce condition of greater than or equal to 10% set on line 888. However, when logged to Watchdog, you will see a difference of less than 10%, such as yeah, this one, I have absolutely no idea what's wrong with that. Investigate Sony TV, stop responding to commands. That's in pause for the day. And then I also got this one, write experimental code. We're doing this experimental code so we can make a REST version of the module if we need. There have been some issues with the TVs locking up when using raw TCP sockets. We want to get or set power state, video input state. We want to get video input signal detected state. I don't know if Watchdog is set up for that on the Python side. So there's architecture needed, Sony display retriever module. Who created this? Bossum. Okay, so we need to adjust the minimum query time to a second from 0.5 seconds. We need to adjust the minimum comp time to 0.2 seconds from 0.1 second. The display takes time to get our information back on Kiwi. We need to display that there's a process working. Okay. In the AV automation class, we will add a value which will be the last requested input and the time. We'll add a value which will be the last requested input and the time, the last requested input time. This will not report to Watchdog, but Kiwi Loop will use this information to blink the button between states for about 7 seconds. Once the feedback matches the desired state, it will stop blinking. We need to also disconnect from the display and reconnect every 5 minutes. This would require the last time we connected. If it was more than 5 minutes, disconnect, and the next query will automatically connect. The disconnect check would happen in a query results handler, so it can happen after we get the data. This disconnect check would happen in the query results handler, so it can happen after we get the data. Yeah, that makes sense. That one's priority high. This one's priority high, medium. This one's priority medium. So this one's not even that important. Write experimental code, priority high, priority low and high. Not sure which one is which. Investigate Sony, stop. This one's priority high. Wi-Fi signal strength is slightly. This one's priority high. Well, shit, they're all priority high. Which one was I supposed to do first? The only one that's priority very high for me right now is this one. Very high. And that's the one I'm trying to focus on fixing, but I need somebody available to test this. Brandon, it says Brandon's online, but I mean, it doesn't say Kevin's online. So when whoever tests it, when the issue occurs, the button should be pressed for 1 second and then unpressed, incrementing like normal. That's the only issue you encounter while testing, then I'm confident that the problem will be solved on next update. That is correcto matono. 58, Jesus. Oh, that's probably mine. Yeah.
Did not increment the number, moved the crosshairs. Crosshairs never turn green.
That's so strange. All right, I'm gonna stop streaming for now. I'm gonna take a break and pick up back streaming later today because I got something that I want to build for a OBS intermission thing. So, catch you motherfuckers on the flip side, man. All 0 of you watching. Later.